What's up, cool people? How are y'all doing today? My name's Matt, aka That Random Christian Gamer, and welcome to Let's Play Tuesday. Although Let's Play is not the only thing going on here. So, we'll kick it off with Bible study, and then we'll get into the whole Let's Play thing. Long story short, this is where I also do the bulk of my recording for later YouTube video edits. Bible study portion is going to be covering 1 Kings chapters 15 and 16. And then we'll hop back into Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, which we started just last week. And the reason I mentioned the Evil Queen in the stream title is because, I mean, we're in Snow White's world, so it's definitely a possibility that we'll have an encounter with her. But we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. But again, that comes after the Bible study. Now, you'll have to forgive me if A, I seem a little sniffly, and or B, I'm just otherwise, like, kinda, I don't know, behaving, talking, sounding in any way particularly unusual. I woke up this morning and just most of the day I have had just these major sneezing fits, as if some allergy got triggered or something. But, like, I don't know. I see no reason why anything like that would have happened. There wasn't any sudden, like, major weather shift. Yeah, it's a little cooler around here, finally. But it, like, And this happens so infrequently, I don't really keep any allergy medicine around. Because I'm not even sure I'm actually allergic to anything as well. But anyway. So, it seems like a lot of the sneezing is done, but because of all the times that I was, like, you know, touching my nose, whether during the sneeze or, like, after this sneezing to, you know, get some tissues and try and clear it all out. Like, yeah, my nose is a little sore and there's stuff around it, and yeah, stuff feels itchy on my face. Partially because of that. Like, thing with growing out a beard is at certain phases, the more you touch it, the more itchy it seems to get. But, anywho, okay. With all that stuff out of the way, let me go ahead and run the early Twitch ad break, and then we will, hop into our Bible study. But, yeah, man, it's, oof. Has not been the most fun day for me and my nose, in particular. Also, what is up with this week and OBS dropping frames like crazy? happened in yesterday's stream, even though it seemed like I finally figured out the whole video quality issue that was causing the encoder overload for the Magic the Gathering arena streams. And then today, I mean, granted, we're not real far into the stream, but it's above 21% frames dropped. I don't know. Maybe my nose isn't the only thing on the fritz. Maybe it's maybe something is having some sort of weird effect on my computer too. I do not mean that seriously, but that's just where my mind went, because, like, it's funny that both my nose and my computer start acting weird at the same time. Okay. I think I have things set at a decent level volume-wise. So, yeah, I'm just gonna hop right in here to the Bible study. So here we go. Alright. We're looking at 1 Kings chapter 15. Apologies in advance if I seem a little bit off. My nose has been wacky today. So 1 Kings chapter 15. The general gist of what's been going on is that Solomon kind of messed up and stopped, not just kind of, he messed up and turned away from the Lord to worship other gods, partially because of his many foreign wives. And then his son takes over as king, but then the people ask for him to, you know, rule less harshly, both in terms of taxes and labor. And he's like, nope, I'm going to do the opposite. The rest of Israel doesn't like that, so then there's a split between Judah and, like, the entire rest of the tribes of Israel. Neither Jeroboam for Israel or Rehoboam for Judah end up ruling particularly well. And yeah, that's kind of where we leave things right now. And I think it said at the end of the previous chapter that this guy is Rehoboam's son, and that he's the next one to... Then his son Abijam became the next king. I don't even know if that's the pronunciation, whatever. So yeah. That's where we pick things up here in 1 Kings 15. So here we go. Abijam began to rule over Judah in the 18th year of Jeroboam's reign in Israel. He reigned in Jerusalem 3 years. His mother was Maacah? I don't know, the granddaughter of Absalom. Oh, really? Granddaughter of Absalom. Like that Absalom? Hebrew Abishalom. A variant spelling of Absalom. Okay, but that... So I think that means it's not necessarily that Absalom. The one that was David's son. Also, footnote there says also known as Abijah. I don't know. Just different potential spellings of the names for the same people. Ancient Hebrew's quite a different language. Didn't even really have any vowels, to say the least. Anywho. Okay, so, this guy... Abijam? I don't know. But anyway, so this guy is king in Judah for 3 years. Not particularly long. Verse 3 continues. He committed the same sins as his father before him, and he was not faithful to the Lord his God, as his ancestor David had been. But for David's sake, the Lord his God allowed his descendants to continue ruling, shining like a lamp, and he gave Abijam a son to rule after him in Jerusalem. For David had done what was pleasing in the Lord's sight, and had obeyed the Lord's commands throughout his life, except in the affair concerning Uriah the Hittite. There was war between Abijam and Jeroboam throughout Abijam's reign. The rest of the events of Abijam's reign and everything he did are recorded in the book of the history of the kings of Judah. There was constant war between Abijam and Jeroboam. When Abijam died, he was buried in the city of David. Then his son Asa became the next king. So, apparently not a particularly memorable reign, although it was only 3 years, so not exactly like he had a whole lot of time to do a whole lot of things. But apparently, he was constantly at war with Jeroboam, who was, at this point, still king of the other tribes of Israel. Footnote there. As in a few Hebrew and Greek manuscripts, most Hebrew manuscripts read between Rehoboam and Jeroboam. But this was Rehoboam's son, so, like, it probably just continued. Because why else would it mention it here when we're talking about the next king of Judah? So, yeah, if you're like me and you would wonder about the ages of rulers and things like that, I mean, so it mentioned Rehoboam being either at or around 40 years old when he started ruling, and he was king for at least a little while. In fact, 41 years old when he became king and reigned 17 years. So, he was 59 when he died, and then his son became king. So, not exactly like Abijam was a real young whippersnapper. However, his son, maybe. But we'll maybe read about that in the next section here. So let's continue with verse 9. Asa began to rule over Judah in the 20th year of Jeroboam's reign in Israel. He reigned in Jerusalem 41 years. His grandmother was Maacah, the granddaughter of Absalom. See, it brings that up again, so maybe it was that Absalom. I don't know. Asa did what was pleasing in the Lord's sight, as his ancestor David had done. He banished the male and female shrine prostitutes from the land and got rid of all the idols his ancestors had made. He even deposed his grandmother Maacah from her position as queen mother because she had made an obscene Asherah pole. He cut down her obscene pole and burned it in the Kidron Valley. Although the pagan shrines were not removed, Asa's heart remained completely faithful to the Lord throughout his life. He brought into the temple of the Lord the silver and gold and the various items that he and his father had dedicated. So we have a good king, finally. Only took the third one in Judah for us to get there. Note there at his grandmother, it says, or the queen mother. Hebrew reads his mother. So compare 15:2. Yeah, so 15:2 says Abijam's mother was Maacah, so but it seems like Maacah had a particular position of prestige or whatever, and she wound up being removed from that position by Asa because, you know, she made an Asherah pole, disobeying the Lord and not worshiping him as Asa knew was right. No, their Hebrew term, literally round things, probably alludes to dung. Now, this would be interesting if this is one of those wordplay kind of things where, like, the words for idol and dung could have been, like, really similar. I don't know why that's what my mind immediately goes to, but it says it probably alludes to, not saying it's using that word outright. So I don't know. It's kind of an interesting thing. It almost makes you wonder, because sometimes, you know, in modern days we'll intentionally kind of combine words at certain times, or, like, you know, make wordplay jokes, jabs, associations, whatever. Or at least it makes me wonder if that's what's going on here. But, I mean, in the eyes of the Lord, let's face it, all these idols are essentially dung. So gets rid of that, burns down the Asherah pole that his grandmother, made, and brings silver and gold items back to the temple that had been dedicated for the use of the priests there, I would assume. I guess because the previous kings didn't care, they had wound up elsewhere. The dedicated items had wound up elsewhere. But let's continue in verse 16. There was constant war between King Asa of Judah and King Baasha of Israel. Or Baasha? I don't know. Baasha sounds better. King Baasha of Israel invaded Judah and fortified Ramah in order to prevent anyone from entering or leaving King Asa's territory in Judah. Asa responded by removing all the silver and gold that was left in the treasuries of the temple of the Lord and the royal palace. He sent it with some of his officials to Ben-Hadad, son of Tabrimon, son of Hezion, the king of Aram, who was ruling in Damascus, along with this message: "Let there be a treaty between you and me, like the one between your father and my father. See, I am sending you a gift of silver and gold. Break your treaty with King Baasha of Israel, so that he will leave me alone." Alright, gonna pause there for a sec. So yeah, unsurprisingly, the fighting between Judah and Israel continues. Although it mentions King Baasha, not Jeroboam, which one would assume then that Baasha was the next king of Israel after Jeroboam because of this, given that Asa was the next king after Abijam. So Judah gets invaded by Israel, but then Asa, in response, is trying to cut a deal with the ruler of Damascus, or king of Aram, who was ruling in Damascus, trying to make a treaty to get Baasha off his back. So it seems like Israel kind of had the upper hand at this point in the conflict between Israel and Judah. As in the Greek version, Hebrew reads, there is a treaty. Still, sounds either way like there's a desire to continue or make good upon a treaty that had been established before King Asa and Ben-Hadad. I was trying to see the name of the king of Aram here, and it seems like it should be Ben-Hadad based on that wording. In fact, it confirms it in the next verse. Let's continue. Verse 20. Ben-Hadad agreed to King Asa's request and sent the commanders of his army to attack the towns of Israel. They conquered the towns of Ijon. I assume that's a capital I. Ijon, Dan, Abel Beth-Maachah, and all Kinnereth, and all the land of Naphtali. Okay, sorry. Slight tangent. It bothers me when there's like multiple ands within the same sequence, especially if they're not phrased as like the same item in the list. But anyway. As soon as Baasha of Israel heard what was happening, he abandoned his project of fortifying Ramah and withdrew to Tirzah. Then King Asa sent an order throughout Judah, requiring that everyone, without exception, help to carry away the building stones and timbers that Baasha had been using to fortify Ramah. Asa used these materials to fortify the town of Geba in Benjamin and the town of Mizpah. The rest of the events in Asa's reign, the extent of his power, everything he did, and the names of the cities he built are recorded in the book of the history of the kings of Judah. In his old age, his feet became diseased. When Asa died, he was buried with his ancestors in the city of David. Then Jehoshaphat, Asa's son, became the next king. Get some water here real quick. Okay, so after this treaty between Asa and Ben-Hadad, things went better. The tide turned as far as the conflict was concerned. Anyway, so then they took the materials that were previously being used to fortify Ramah, and then basically, took advantage of all that, since it was just kind of left. That had been left behind because the tide of battle had turned, essentially. And so then they took those resources and they fortified other towns of their own, instead of it being used to fortify what was apparently going to be a stronghold for Israel. And eventually, after the 41 years of Asa's reign, he dies, and his son Jehoshaphat becomes king. But we're going to hop back over to Israel at this point. Probably, it seems almost like it's trying to do this in order of, who became king in chronological order. So not necessarily chronicling all the events in order like that, but at least putting the kings in that order based on when they started to reign. But anyway, let's continue on in verse 25. Nadab, son of Jeroboam, began to rule over Israel in the second year of King Asa's reign in Judah. He reigned in Israel 2 years. Okay, so Baasha wasn't the next king after Jeroboam. Anyway. But he did what was evil in the Lord's sight, and followed the example of his father, continuing the sins that Jeroboam had led Israel to commit. Okay. Then Baasha, son of Ahijah, from the tribe of Issachar, plotted against Nadab and assassinated him while he and the Israelite army were laying siege to the Philistine town of Gibbethon. Baasha killed Nadab in the 3rd year of King Asa's reign in Judah, and he became the next king of Israel. He immediately slaughtered all the descendants of King Jeroboam, so that not one of the royal family was left, just as the Lord had promised concerning Jeroboam by the prophet Ahijah from Shiloh. This was done because Jeroboam had provoked the anger of the Lord, the God of Israel, by the sins he had committed and the sins he had led Israel to commit. The rest of the events in Nadab's reign and everything he did are recorded in the book of the history of the kings of Israel. Notice it's mentioning Book of the Kings of Israel for those kings, and there's a separate book about the kings of Judah and their history. But anyway, so Nadab basically continued things as Jeroboam was doing, but then he was assassinated by... Now it says Baasha, son of Ahijah. Is that the same Ahijah that was the prophet? I really... It would be nice if it spelled out more of these relationships more clearly, but it's not worded that way, and translation alone, I don't think, can give us a better insight into it than what the original text would have said in the vast majority of cases. But anyway, so then Baasha takes over. It's not getting into how he ruled yet, because that's probably the next section. But Baasha, it does mention Baasha slaughtering all the descendants of Jeroboam. And that wound up fulfilling the prophecy that was spoken against Jeroboam back, I want to say 2 chapters ago, by the one man from Judah that, was commanded not to eat or drink anything while he was there. So, yeah. Or maybe... No, that was from the prophet Ahijah. That was the different thing that was in the early part of last chapter. But anyway, I digress. Where exactly that prophecy came from, I mean, it's good to know. It's not exactly super important for us today. Alright, so let's look at verse 32 and the rest of the chapter here. There was constant war between King Asa of Judah and King Baasha of Israel. Baasha, son of Ahijah, began to rule over all Israel in the 3rd year of King Asa's reign in Judah. Baasha reigned in Tirzah 24 years, but he did what was evil in the Lord's sight, and followed the example of Jeroboam, continuing the sins that Jeroboam had led Israel to commit. So, whatever he decided to overthrow Nadab for, it clearly wasn't that. Because he just kept doing the same thing and not following the Lord. So I would think then after Baasha, it's going to get into another king of Israel, because he only ruled 24... Well, he ruled 24 years, which is not a real short time. But that was after Nadab, who did rule a really short time of only 2 years. King Asa ruled for 41. So, anyway, actually, the start of the next chapter is going to be continuing with more about Baasha, but that's where chapter 15 ends, so I guess that's where we'll leave it off for now. Okay. I'll probably make mention of that as I start digging into the next chapter. But yeah. Okay, that one's pretty close to the same length. And I think as I read through this, I'm just going to do it going by these individual subsections like this that are clearly outlined. But anyway. Alright. Back to recording. Okay. We're looking at 1 Kings chapter 16 here. Last chapter, really the past couple of chapters, but especially chapter 15, was talking about some of the kings of Israel and Judah, more so Judah, but at the end it got to talking about some of Israel's kings, and it ended with talking about this guy Baasha ruling in Israel, who had actually assassinated the previous king Nadab and basically fulfilled a prophecy that was said to Jeroboam, the first king of the kingdom of Israel, that, well, the first king of the northern kingdom of Israel after the split. Anyway, Baasha wound up kind of fulfilling a prophecy that was said to Jeroboam that his sons would all be, basically that his sons would all die and, like, not even get a decent burial or something to that effect. But also that his family would not have the throne in the kingdom of Israel. So, in the midst of this going back and forth with these kings, that's kind of where we pick things up here in 1 Kings 16. So, here we go. Starting, of course, at the start of the chapter with verse 1. This message from the Lord was delivered to King Baasha by the prophet Jehu, son of Hanani. I lifted you out of the dust to make you ruler of my people Israel, but you have followed the evil example of Jeroboam. You have provoked my anger by causing my people Israel to sin. So now I will destroy you and your family, just as I destroyed the descendants of Jeroboam, son of Nebat. The members of Baasha's family who die in the city will be eaten by dogs, and those who die in the field will be eaten by vultures. Sounds familiar, or might have been said about Jeroboam's sons. The rest of the events of Baasha's reign and the extent of his power are recorded in the book of the history of the kings of Israel. When Baasha died, he was buried in Tirzah. Then his son Elah became the next king. The message from the Lord against Baasha and his family came through the prophet Jehu, son of Hanani. It was delivered because Baasha had done what was evil in the Lord's sight, just as the family of Jeroboam had done, and also because Baasha had destroyed the family of Jeroboam. The Lord's anger was provoked by Baasha's sins. That all seems like it's just kind of repeating what was said before, which to many readers would just be like, okay, why? You already said this. Why are we saying it again? Usually that marks that there's an extra bit of significance to that. Also, definitely, I don't even know if foreshadowing is quite the right word, but definitely projecting, prophesying that Baasha's family dynasty, or whatever you want to call it, will have a similar fate to that of Jeroboam's. But yeah, I really think this part right here about the sons who die in the city being eaten by dogs and the ones in the field being eaten by vultures. That sounds real familiar. Like that was almost word for word what was said about Jeroboam's sons. Members of Jeroboam's family who die in the city will be eaten by dogs, and those who die in the field will be eaten by vultures. See? Okay. Granted, it was only 2 chapters ago. You would hope I could remember back that far, but I'm like, yeah. Okay, so, similar fate. For similar reasons. Is what that boils down to, honestly. Okay. And then we get to the next ruler of Israel, who is Baasha's son, Elah. Let's see how things go for him. Elah, son of Baasha, began to rule over Israel in the 26th year of King Asa's reign in Judah. He reigned in the city of Tirzah for 2 years. Then Zimri, who commanded half of the royal chariots, made plans to kill him. One day in Tirzah, Elah was getting drunk at the home of Arza, the supervisor of the palace. Zimri walked in and struck him down and killed him. This happened in the 27th year of King Asa's reign in Judah. Then Zimri became the next king. Okay, I'm actually going to pause there for a sec. So yeah, Elah, it only reigned 2 years. Didn't really do much. The second king of Israel, who had such a short reign because of being assassinated. So, it seems like we're about to get some, I'm going to air quote, poetic justice here. I mentioned, you know, Baasha's family having a similar fate to Jeroboam's. Looks like that might be how it plays out for Baasha's family through by the hand of Zimri here. But let's see how it goes. Verse 11. Zimri immediately killed the entire royal family of Baasha, leaving him not even a single male child. He even destroyed distant relatives and friends. So Zimri destroyed the dynasty of Baasha as the Lord had promised through the prophet Jehu. This happened because of all the sins Baasha and his son Elah had committed, and because of the sins they had led Israel to commit. They provoked the anger of the Lord, the God of Israel, with their worthless idols. The rest of the events in Elah's reign and everything he did are recorded in the book of the history of the kings of Israel. Okay, so yeah, very, very similar fate. And it keeps mentioning the same reasons for it too. So far, we haven't had a king of the northern kingdom of Israel that has done what was right in God's eyes. Period. 0. Out of the 3 or 4 in Judah, we've had 1 that's righteous so far, and that was King Asa. It's okay. Now I'm like, was it 3 or was it 4? 1, 2. Okay, it only mentions 2 there. So yeah, I guess it's out of 3 in Judah so far. But anyway, okay, moving on. Verse 15. Zimri began to rule over Israel in the 27th year of King Asa's reign in Judah, but his reign in Tirzah lasted only 7 days. The army of Israel was then attacking the Philistine town of Gibbethon. When they heard that Zimri had committed treason and had assassinated the king, that very day they chose Omri, commander of the army, as the new king of Israel. So Omri led the entire army of Israel up from Gibbethon to attack Tirzah, Israel's capital. When Zimri saw that the city had been taken, he he went into the citadel of the palace and burned it down over himself and died in the flames. For he too had done what was evil in the Lord's sight. He followed the example of Jeroboam in all the sins he had committed and led Israel to commit. The rest of the events in Zimri's reign and his conspiracy are recorded in the book of the history of the kings of Israel, which you would think is not much, considering he was only ruler for 7 days. Not years, days. So, we have our current winner for shortest reign as king. But yeah, I would say live and die by the sword, but he died by flames, technically speaking. But I think it was more so because otherwise he would have died by the sword, possibly even worse. Maybe he would have been like taken captive and tortured or some other even worse thing than that. So, then apparently this guy Omri is the next king of Israel. Even though it doesn't say much about Zimri's reign, I mean, it says that he still did, what was evil in the Lord's sight. So, it's not like it was a sudden... Yeah, it's not like things went poorly for somebody who was trying to do the right thing in God's eyes. But anyway. Okay. Let me get a sip of water here. Okay. Verse 21. But now the people of Israel were split into 2 factions. Half the people tried to make Tibni, son of Ginath, their king. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. Seems like it went away. Maybe. I don't know. Let's try that again. But now the people of Israel were split into 2 factions. Half the people tried to make Tibni, son of Ginath, their king, while the other half supported Omri. But Omri's supporters defeated the supporters of Tibni, so Tibni was killed and Omri became the next king. Omri began to rule over Israel in the 31st year of King Asa's reign in Judah. He reigned 12 years in all, 6 of them in Tirzah. Then Omri bought the hill now known as Samaria from its owner Shemer for 150 pounds of silver. He built a city on it and called the city Samaria in honor of Shemer. But Omri did what was evil in the Lord's sight, even more than any of the kings before him. He followed the example of Jeroboam, son of Nebat, in all the sins that he had committed, and led Israel to commit. The people provoked the anger of the Lord, the God of Israel, with their worthless idols. The rest of the events in Omri's reign, the extent of his power, and everything he did are recorded in the book of the history of the kings of Israel. When Omri died, he was buried in Samaria. Then his son Ahab became the next king. Okay. So, it mentions... Actually, okay, so he started ruling in the 31st year of King Asa's reign. Reigned 12 years. So, based on what it said about Asa's reign, you would think the next king of Judah would be next in the overall sequence. But anyway, not a real big deal. It's still pretty close anyway. Also, hello, Owl. Yes. Yeah, the stream is later today because I had other plans earlier in the day, but not in the evening. the usual group that I meet with in the evening is not meeting this week because of Thanksgiving. But, yeah. Greetings, Owl. Hope you are, doing well. All the more randomness. Even my stream times are getting kind of random. Whoa. Anyway. Okay, so Omri at first ruled in Tirzah, which had been the capital of the northern kingdom of Israel, but then he bought some land from this guy Shemer, or maybe it's supposed to be pronounced Shamer. That would, or Shemer? I don't know. I'm trying to derive Samaria from that name, but whatever. Because it said it was named after him. Hebrew mentions 2 talents of silver rather than 150 pounds. But that's a rough calculation of the equivalence, I guess. But Omri as well did not worship the Lord. So we still have 0 kings in the northern kingdom of Israel that didn't follow God. Looks like it is pronounced like share. Shemer? Okay. Yeah, that definitely seems like it would be pretty close then. But I'm not going to pretend that I know the pronunciations, so I'm just kind of rolling with it as I see them and trying not to get hung up or slowed down by not knowing all that. I appreciate the insight, though, because that pronunciation definitely, it's like, so, Shemer, Samaria, yeah, that sounds pretty close then. My main point of emphasis in that was this sentence right here, where he called the city Samaria in honor of the guy he bought it from. All right. On to verse 29, and that's kind of the start of the last section of the chapter, so I'll just read all the way through and then see what else we get, or see what other thoughts I have. Okay. Ahab, son of Omri, began to rule over Israel in the 38th year of King Asa's reign in Judah. He reigned in Samaria 22 years. But Ahab, son of Omri, did what was evil in the Lord's sight, even more than any of the kings before him. And as though it were not enough to follow the sinful example of Jeroboam, he married Jezebel, the daughter of King Ethbaal of the Sidonians, and he began to bow down in worship of Baal. First Ahab built a temple and an altar for Baal in Samaria. Then he set up an Asherah pole. He did more to provoke the anger of the Lord, the God of Israel, than any of the other kings of Israel before him. It was during his reign at Hiel? I don't know. A man from Bethel rebuilt Jericho. Okay. So during his reign, this guy rebuilt Jericho. Gotcha. When he laid its foundations, it cost him the life of his oldest son, Abiram. And when he completed it and set up its gates, it cost him the life of his youngest son, Segub. This all happened according to the message from the Lord concerning Jericho, spoken by Joshua, son of Nun. Oh, geez, I can't even remember what was said there. Other than, I think Joshua had said that anybody who tried to rebuild Jericho would be cursed. Okay, real quick. looking at chat. I mean, either just live in a neighborhood that is very ethnically diverse, so you tend to learn all sorts of pronunciations outside of the usual English. Yeah, I will also confess I'm not trying my hardest to go with what I believe to be the most accurate pronunciations of some of these names. Because I'm more focused on keeping the flow of things, really. But anyway. So, is this like the Jezebel here that people are thinking of when they call a particular woman who they believe is leading people astray a Jezebel? Because that wouldn't necessarily surprise me, although I find it odd that people would focus so heavily on what seems like such a minor chapter of the history of God's people and a particular person therein. But maybe it shouldn't surprise me, because often the people who equate a modern woman with Jezebel are really just being nitpicky and or overly pious. So anyway, so it's something about the math ain't mathin' here when it says Ahab began to rule over Israel in the 38th year of King Asa's reign, but like Omri started to reign in the 31st year of King Asa's reign, and he reigned 12 years in all. Unless it was that the first 6 years were in Tirzah, and then at the 31st year, he started to rule in Samaria. That would make a little more sense. Because then it would be like 6 years plus a little more, bleeding into the 38th year of Asa's reign, that Ahab becomes ruler. Okay. Now that makes a little more sense to me. I was like, hold up, something's not... Some calculation ain't right here. Anyway. So yeah. Ahab continues to do even worse things than the kings of Israel before him. And then this random guy rebuilds Jericho during his reign, and a bunch of bad stuff happens because Joshua had basically cursed any efforts to rebuild Jericho. Now this note at Segub, ancient Hebrew scribal tradition reads, he killed his oldest son when he laid its foundations, and he killed his youngest son when he set up its gates. That would... okay. And you see, if we're talking about, like, things that are detestable to the Lord, that might have been, like... especially if these were sacrifices to some other pagan god, then it would make even more sense to say that... you know, it would make even more sense for that effort to be further cursed, and also to happen during the rule of someone who was, like, setting up all sorts of other altars and things to worship gods other than the Lord. Anyway, okay, just real quick, back at chat. Eel is like how it is pronounced in The Lord of the Rings. Yeah, Heel. Isn't that how I pronounced it before, pretty much? Hiel? I don't know. As far as the Jezebel things, yeah, again, I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head if that's like the Jezebel that they end up mentioning. I just would have thought it was a more significant person within the Bible if so many people would mention that, especially so many people who don't seem to care that much about, you know, what the Bible actually commands us to do, and they care more about just using it to try and be legalistic about things. Anyway, I digress. So, God doesn't even have a leg to stand on when it comes to the murdering of children. Like, okay. Well, I guess in this case, though, like, God was definitely not one to encourage people murdering their own children. So, judgment on the efforts of Hiel here, like, that definitely would have gone against God's commands for his people. I mean, yes, there were times when, you know, various wars happened or other things like that, and the people of Israel, combined Israel, were, you know, asked to, you know, kill those of other nations, including children at times. But there was never a command from God to say, all right, yeah, I want you to kill your own children. So at least in this instance, that's where I'd say the difference is. And honestly, a lot of the times when the people were outright commanded by God to kill the women and children, especially the women of any foreign nations, it was more so a measure to try and keep them from the very kinds of things that are happening in these chapters here, where they're being led away from the Lord to worship other gods. Technically, he killed his own. I mean, yes and no. Because also, Jesus is, I mean, with the whole Trinity concept, like, Jesus is part of God, so, I mean, semantics there. That would be maybe God the Father debatably killing his own son, Jesus. But, like, they're both part of God, so in a way, he's almost killing himself, if you think about it like that. But also, like, God didn't just choose to have Jesus die for his own reasons. It was like, there's a whole lot of symbolism and details and things like that as to why Jesus dying on the cross and all that was kind of a significant thing and would have been a bigger deal to the people, especially the people of that time, than just coming to Earth and saying, hey, do this stuff instead. But ultimately, the viewpoint of the Bible really is that Jesus died because of the sins of humanity. It wasn't just and there were other things about sacrifices and offerings and all that that play a part in it happening the way that it did. But ultimately, yeah, like it wasn't just God on a whim kind of deciding, okay, well, I know how to fix this whole sin issue. I'm gonna send my son here to go and die and pay the price for all that. Just, for kicks. But anyway, we've been on a tangent quite a while. I might as well stop recording here. So, this is all we've got for 1 Kings 16. It looks like we might actually get into some other things that aren't just focused on the kings and when they ruled and how they ruled and all that kind of stuff in the upcoming chapters. Okay, recording that is done now. Okay. So, like, in a sense, I get where the perception of, God the Father killing his own son would come from, and the apparent needlessness of it. But and I'm not even sure I could speak entirely to the whole truth of the matter, but especially given, the prior establishment, the prior practice of, making sacrifices to pay the penalty for sin, like Jesus coming to earth and dying as the, sort of, quote unquote, as some passages will word it, the spotless lamb to pay for everyone's sins. Like, there was significance to it because of that. But it accomplished nothing, really. Didn't erase sin. If anything, mankind in general got pretty sinful in various different eras. Less sinful in some, then pretty sinful again. And I guess it's not like the purpose of it was to eliminate sin necessarily, because, like, that comes later. Like, after the events of Revelation and all that kind of stuff, that's when sin will be completely eradicated, according to the Bible. But what Jesus' death did was more of conquering sin, paying in advance the penalty that, sin carries with it for those who choose to believe in Jesus. But it's all through Jesus, because he was the guiltless one who died in our place, the penalty that we would deserve for our sin. It's only if we believe in him and trust that his sacrifice was enough that we then get to experience that. And I use the term freedom, like, not necessarily that we don't sin anymore, but that we are freed from the consequences of sin and the then eternal punishment that it rightfully deserves. Previously, there would have had to be, like, animal sacrifices all the time for the sins of God's people in order to make them right with God again. That's not necessary now, because Jesus basically took all that for us. there's at least the main gist of the explanation. So, saying it accomplished nothing isn't entirely true. You're correct in saying it didn't erase sin, but it removed the eternal consequences of it for those who believe in Jesus. If we, are presented with that knowledge, and again, this is the biblical perspective. I'm not passing judgment on anybody who doesn't believe or anything like that. That's God's job. But from the biblical perspective, to my understanding, that it's pretty much contingent on believing in Jesus because he's the one who paid the price. Otherwise, it's like we've gotten a gift and we're refusing to open it. Actually interesting because animal sacrifice, though it does happen in some parts of the world, fell massively out of practice in various cultures. Yeah, and there's a possibility that the introduction of, or the integration of Christianity in those cultures played a part in that. Also, the fact that a lot of parts of the globe got conquered by people who, were of some vague form of Christian belief and thought animal sacrifice wasn't necessary anymore. Although, there are probably other factors that played into it as well. Like, some parts might have just said, yeah, well, look, this is kind of unnecessary. We have modern advancements that do these things for us now. Especially when it comes to things like medicine and whatnot. Like, it was previously believed that would possibly, keep people from getting sick or heal them if they're already sick or other things like that. All right. Also, people are just more emotionally empathetic these days. They relate to animals more. Yeah. There's that too. All right. I have booted up. I've booted up the game. We can still continue the discussion. I'm just trying to not completely stray from the plan that I had. Or also more like I want to get things ready for whenever we do eventually carry on. But yeah, some people almost seem to care more about animals than they do people, and I get that usually comes from bad experiences with people, but I personally don't think I'll ever go that far in my defense of animals. Okay. I can ditch my own background music that I've got going here. I'm good, just wanted to bring that up. Yeah. Hey, yeah, no, I definitely want people to feel comfortable with stating their thoughts, asking their questions, because, how are we supposed to ever really think through this stuff if we never talk about it or give space for people to have different perspectives on these matters? Yeah, so now some people I get having, more care about animals than some people, because some people are just horrible people. But, like, on the whole, I personally still think I care a bit more about humanity than about the broader collection of animals. This is just my view on things, but I consider certain insects to be the animal kingdom equivalent. Well, maybe this is just my personal stance, but the animal kingdom equivalent of those horrible people. I don't like them at all. But anyway, I'm somewhat joking when I say that, so we're clear. I'm being honest that I really don't like certain insects, but anywho, okay. I'm totally off on a tangent here. If it's alright with everybody, I think I'm going to continue with recording some things here now. So, here we go. Alrighty, so we are at the, what do they call this? The Dwarf Woodlands. We're in Snow White's world, partway through it. We kind of helped get Snow White out of a jam, and we're now going off to maybe see if we can find Terra.
Back off!
Yeah, that was not at all what I expected to see. I got the Unversed. Watch out for poison puddles. Ow.
Fire!
Oof. Oh, sure. Now I don't think sleep is gonna work on this dude. Oh boy. I don't know if I like the look of that. It looks angry. Certainly looked angry. Oh jeez. Okay, you know what I haven't done this entire playthrough yet? This. Yep, okay. Don't get close while it's doing that. Gotcha. I'm like, it's doing something here. So, Owl, you asked how things went messing around with the command board. I actually haven't done any more with the command board since the last time I mentioned it. I tried it out that one time while recording, and that was pretty much it. I should have been closer for that finish, apparently. Okay, deck capacity increased and learned Firestorm. Nice.
Sarah!
It's an apple. Uh-huh. So she does show up. Shouldn't be
Excuse
surprised.
Me, ma'am. You dropped this.
Oh, I thank you, my pet. To tell the truth, I really don't know what I would have done without that. Haven't I seen that sword before?
Terra has one. You know Terra?
Oh, yes, yes. That ruffian pointed one of those at me asking about some Xehanort. My poor heart nearly stopped.
That doesn't sound like him at all. Ma'am, where did Terra go?
I'm sure I have no idea. Must you all menace a poor granny so?
What? No, I was just... Terra, what did you do?
Forged a D-Link with Snow White. Ooh, treasure trove. A keyblade that makes up for its poor reach with a balanced boost in strength and magic. Okay. And we have other worlds available. Okay. Still can't go back to the land of departure, but not like we would really want to anyway. So that's combat level 2. That's level 3. What even is this? Mirage Arena? I'm not totally sure I want to look into that just yet. We'll go here next. So, I also didn't even realize until the most recent playing of Kingdom Hearts 2 that pretty much each chapter in each of the worlds in that game is really only about an hour, if even that, sometimes.
Flinderelli! Flinderelli! Come on! Not a flurry! Not a flurry!
Okay.
Now, Jack, what's all the fuss about?
Somebody new in the house! Somebody never saw before!
Oh, a new friend. Where is he?
In a trap! Down the stairs!
Oh, dear.
Al was saying ignore the Mirage Arena.
What is going on?
Actually something back from PSP days. It's just left over in all other versions.
Somebody
So got a
tell me
massive
how I
glitch,
got
meaning
so
you can't beat it. Oh, jeez. Wait. Yeah. What happened? Why is Terra... What? Terra. Why is Ven so small?
Oh. How interesting. I've never seen a mouse like you before.
Mouse?
Jack, you better explain things to him.
Yes,
Now! Look a little guy, take her easy! Not a worry, Bow. We like you. Flinderelli like you too. She's a nice, very nice. Come on now, Jugta! Name it Jack.
I'm Ventus. Call me Ven.
Jugta, Ven. Need a soda? Ask the Jack.
Oh, well. Time to get to my chores. I'll see you in a little while, then.
Wow, I guess she's got her hands full.
Just work. Step Muddy keep a Flinderelli busy all day.
She didn't seem to mind much, though.
No, not so Flinderelli. She work hard. Got a dream, big dream. Dream gonna come true.
That sounds like somebody I know.
Being a Keyblade Master is all I've dreamed about.
Hey, maybe you can help me find him. His name's Terra. You seen him?
No. Never saw Terra before.
Oh, well. It was worth a shot.
Come on. Follow me. Gotta see the house.
Hey!
Well, he said follow. Okay. Oh, nope. I don't know why sometimes I keep wanting to press A to jump. I guess it's just because there are a bunch of games like that. Look on it.
Bring it!
Sleep.
It's over! Ta! Run! Ta! Come on!
Okay. There is something up here. Kind of figured there would be. Or that would lead to something else that maybe I would be able to get later. I don't know. So yeah, as I mentioned a little while ago, I have not done the whole D-Link mechanic that much.
What's that?
That's a palace. King's Palace. Gonna be a big ball tonight.
Is Cinderella going?
I don't know.
Huh?
Hello, you two. Have you become friends already? Oh, that's wonderful.
You sure look happy, Cinderella.
I'm going to the royal ball tonight. I guess dreams really do come true.
Cinderella!
My dress will have to wait.
Cinderella! Cinderella!
All right. I'm coming.
Poor Flinderelli. She not go to the ball.
Why not?
You see, they fix her. Work. She'll never get a dress done. Say, got an idea. Invent Hipperjack.
With what?
Fix a Flinderelli dress for the ball.
But what do we need to get?
Look around the house. Lots of pretty things.
Okay, let's do it. I'll go find whatever we need. Jacques, you get things set up here.
Zut. Ben, here for Roosevy.
Roosevy?
Roosevy, a cat. Meany, sneaky, jump a tube, bite a tube. Ha!
Gotcha.
I am not going to try and talk like him as I say this. You need to find the 5 items to complete Cinderella's dress. A white sash, white lace, a white button, pink fabric, and pink thread. I mean, it might somewhat imitate his voice, but definitely not like the way that he talks.
Yeah.
The game's captions don't even follow the way that he talks. Love how Ven totally taps in for Gus. Just like how Sora taps in for Christopher Robin in the 100 Acre Wood. Yeah, I don't know why I hadn't really thought about Sora being kind of a stand-in like that. Oh, Fooey, come on. I'm trying to jump up there, and it's... Do I really just not have the ability to do that yet? No, I do, okay. There we go. Fireworks sticker. What happens if I hit this? Seemingly not much. I don't have enough money for anything here other than some items, but meh. So Actually, is there anything I could sell? Yeah, some potions and whatnot, but I don't know if I even want to sell those. But yeah, it definitely did seem more like Ven here is taking Gus's spot. Because even the whole sequence of, like, how and where they find him is the exact same. I guess maybe seen some similarities between Sora and Christopher Robin, just not like, I don't know. Not to the point of it seeming like he was a stand-in for me. Oh, magic recipe. Right. Okay. The recipes are not taken to Moogles in this game. That's just what lets you know what you're gonna make when you combine the skills together. They even have Sora on the covers. I suppose that's true. Oh, hello. We got Firestorm going this time. I don't usually get that particular, I forget what they call it. Examine. White lace. Okay. Ooh, hold up. Can I? Yeah. Well, this is way easier than actually, you know, fighting them the way I normally would. Pink fabric, okay. I don't think I'm supposed to go to the window there just yet. Also, I'm realizing that the background music, at least outside of battle, is some rendition of Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. I mean, shoot, if I could just keep doing this, I'm gonna. Forget regular battles for a while. Yeah, so it's not like I would say thinking of Sora as a stand-in for Christopher Robin is wrong. I just, for some reason, I just hadn't really thought of it that way before. Maybe because I was just a little too focused on the plot lines with him forgetting Sora and all sorts of other things like that. Come on. There we go. Open. Okay. I guess there's this spot to go in. Oh, doggone it. I did it again. Hang on. Nothing on top of there? Okay. Boing. Kind of figured that's what would happen. Oh, hello. If I don't want to miss anything, which way would be the way to go first? Or they might both be just different ways of getting to the same room, for all I know. Wonder if that's important. What? Okay, that was weird. It's cheese.
Fire! See ya!
I don't think hitting the web anymore is going to do anything. I'm going to take a wild guess that cheese is going to become important later. Or maybe even pretty soon here.
Bring it! Yeah! Ta! Ta! Yeah! Ta! Ta! Yeah! It's over! Fire! Yeah!
What are these enemies that they're like just dropping all these... what seem to be like cooking materials? Or cooking ingredients, I guess? The last move in that surge combo definitely gives me shades of Axel. Items to help you get around in there. The cheese is basically another step. Yeah, I'm realizing that now. Oh, doggone it, I did it again. I keep pressing Y, wanting to open the chests still. Doesn't help that I've been going back to Kingdom Hearts 2, doing side quests and stuff. Before I go through there, should I see where the other path would lead? I don't know. I'd probably get back around to it eventually anyway. Oh. We have some more yarn here. Okay. I'm like, I can't roll off of this ledge with it. So, what's it doing? They're like, why is it here? Would I have been able to roll over this way with it? Not very far. Okay. Well, now that I know that... Now, there are all sorts of places to end up, it seems. And here I am just kind of meandering around. With no clue where any of these actually go. Oh, I'm back where I started off, aren't I? Yeah, this definitely looks familiar. Okay, so I just made a big giant loop around all that. Liking the game is awful. It's really... I don't know why it would be coming through like that. I've done nothing to my settings that would be causing this either, so... man. Sorry if it's getting real janky like this. I have no clue why. Tell you what, give me a sec. Let me change scenes here in OBS and see if resetting that kind of fixes it. Like, it didn't do this hardly ever before, unless, like, the encoder was overloaded. But I haven't seen messages in OBS saying that it's overloaded like that. Nope, it's still coming through all glitchy. What the crap? It's gonna make for a terrible quality video in the end product, too. Ugh. Okay, well then, let me stop recording for a sec at least. Like, fully stop it and not just pause. Everything for you is fine, the cam on you and the sound quality of your voice, but the game itself is jumpy, laggy, awful audio. Yeah, and I'm seeing it on my end as well. Is there anything out of all this stuff that I have going here that I could ditch to try and, I don't know, lessen the figurative load on... but it's not even, because it's not saying that it's the... It's not saying that the encoding's overloaded either, so I don't get... Obviously, it's not like this on my Xbox. It's just coming through OBS like that for some reason. And the last time this happened was a couple of weeks ago when I was recording stuff for the collab channel. But I was able to just, like, hide some of the stuff in OBS, and it was fine like that. Okay, tell you what. Let me... Where's the... Okay. Let me remove that, because I hardly ever use it. Did that one thing alone fix the problem? If so, then good grief. It's just a real touchy kind of thing, then. I don't know if that's actually what did it, but it seems like maybe it's behaving a little better now. Also, while I'm here, I just realized I can totally add another command into the mix. Reduce the size of enemies. So I literally have no clue why that one little change would have made that much of a difference. But whatever. Oh yeah, and I get that the command board is all about upgrading this stuff. But like, you can also upgrade them through just using them in battle. I want to at least have some sort of physical thing in here. Alright, anyway. Now that it seems like I got things working smoothly again, let me go back to recording some more. Nose is itchy as well. Okay, so now that I'm done just waltzing around here, curious about what all goes where, and I'm done making a giant loop around the place. Again, if it's going to give me such an easy method of battle, I'm going to take advantage of it. Okay. Okay. Wardrobe room. Isn't that... I'm like, haven't I already been there? Well, yeah. If I wasn't, it probably would just give me, like, question marks instead of... Okay, pink thread. Oh, is this gonna be like a bizarre room type situation where you're just coming in from different angles? Well, okay. That was the mouse hole that I started at. Yeah, so... Sorry about the quality being kind of terrible there for a sec. I have no idea why it got like that. You know what else I've been real terrible at? Using shot locks.
Yeah. Bring it.
I was trying to do the thing where I step on it to
Fire.
deal damage that way.
Yeah.
Okay, seriously?
Rock. Yeah. Top rock. Top. Rock. Yeah. Top rock. Top. Rock. Yeah. Fire. Yeah. Top. See ya. Rock. Yeah. Top rock.
Okay. So I've gone through one part of this. Let me see where the next exit leads me. So I went that way. No. This is the way I did not go before. Come on. Yeah. Don't really need to slide that out this time.
Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly, I probably should not have Sleep and Mini back to back in the command menu. Oh, yeah, how did I miss that? Oh, and so the whole situation with the cheese is something I gotta redo every time, apparently. So I do need to hit this again.
Top rock. Top. Yeah. Top. Yeah. Yeah. Top. Yeah. It's over.
Okay.
Come on. Rock. Yeah. Come on. Fire. Rock. Yeah. Yeah. Top. Top. Rock. Top. Rock. Yeah.
Yeah, that part right there. That attack so makes me think of Axel. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that little sticker there. Okay, now where am I? White button. That was the last piece I needed, right? Yep. Okay. It just
Still
warps
needs
me
that
right there.
itty pearl.
Leave it to me.
Okay. What am I doing now? I know I'm gonna save real quick. Also, I totally could buy some of these now. Funny that you make that connection to Axel. Oh. Something later this game that might connect the two of them. Anyway. Okay, so seriously, what am I doing now? I was only like halfway paying attention to what Jock was saying there. If I'm being real honest. Stun edge. Okay, nothing on the bed there. Maybe if I talk to him again, instead of just trying to guess. Pity, pity, Pearl. Gotta be down the stairs. Okay. Downstairs, eh? Which I guess means I gotta go through here.
Bring it!
The enemies do also wind up with way less health when you make them, or at least while they're mini.
Come on! Fire! Come on! Yeah!
Aha.
Oh, there it is.
Uh-oh.
Look out! Rooster! Flurry, flurry, Van Van!
Rusev, you mean?
Ooh, that hurt.
The Pearl off to the
Time
side
play,
somewhere.
cat.
Van Van!
Take the pearl, Jack. I'll hold him off. Run!
Zuk, zuk.
Chase Lucifer off, dodges pounces, and leap onto his back. Okay, I am still attacking though. At least sometimes.
Fire! Yeah! Run! Yeah! Run!
What do I do now? Did I just lose sight of him? So far, I have yet to see a moment where I could clearly get onto his back.
Fire!
I wouldn't think using sleep would do much in this situation. Oh, is that where I'm supposed to get on his back? Maybe? No. Not real obvious anyway.
Bring it! Yeah! Fire!
Apparently this boss fight is Owl's favorite. Keeps climbing on stuff. You were supposed to do that too. Yeah, true, okay. Question is, what can I even get onto? Like, there's not much that it seems like it'll let me get on.
Fire! Rock! Rock! Wow!
Oh, hello. So it's just kind of automatic. Well,
See ya!
after I pressed X there the one time, it just sort of automatically put me on Lucifer's back.
Yeah!
Okay.
Oh, that's a big thank you.
No thanks needed. You saved me before, so I saved you. That's what friends do, right?
Zug Zug, Ven Jaka, good friend.
Now, let's get that dress finished.
Oh, well. What's a royal ball? After all, I suppose it would be frightfully dull and boring and completely wonderful.
Cinderella!
Is that my dress?
Yes, it's a present from us. Now you have a dress for the ball.
Why, it's such a surprise.
Flurry, flurry, time a dough, Flinterelli.
Oh, thank you.
Jack, hope a Flinterelli dream come true. What's a Venvendery?
Huh? I wonder.
Being a Keyblade Master is all I've dreamed about.
Well, you're not the only one.
I know. You, me, and Ven all share the same dream.
Funny. I'd never really thought about it. At least until you asked me. My dream is to become a Keyblade Master.
Hope a Ven dream come true, too.
I just need to keep on believing. Right?
Zug Zug.
Forged a D-Link with Cinderella. Stroke of Midnight. Keyblade that makes it easier to land critical hits. Oh yeah, I didn't even end up looking at that before. But I guess that's all we get. For now, at least. Unlock the command board for Castle of Dreams. Okay. I guess that's all we get at that place for now. Is there not a command board for the Dwarf Woodlands? Well, might be a little on the shorter side of things, but, seems like a reasonable spot to stop recording. Kind of call it an episode there. No, you don't get a board for all worlds. Okay. So... I have a new command there. Kind of also makes me wonder. Alright. I've looked into this whole melding commands thing, and I haven't actually done any of it as of yet. Kind of makes me wonder. Although... game was made for a PSP game cartridge originally, so it didn't exactly have the luxury of mass amounts of memory space. Yeah. See, I can't meld Quick Blitz with any of the other stuff other than Sliding Dash, which would just make Strike Raid, which I already had. Item. Shimmering Crystal. Attach abilities which increase the damage you deal with fire and other elemental attacks. Okay, not bad. Reduce reload time. Attach the various abilities which increase the damage you deal with certain types of attacks. Allow you to perform longer combos. Boost your max HP. Hungry Crystal. Used when melted. Attaches abilities which increase HP prize drops or help you scoop prizes up. Let's go with the Soothing Crystal just because I have the most of those, I guess. Tell you what, actually, before I do that, real quick, let me save. In case this does something that I don't really want it to. In fact, I'm gonna save that down here. Okay, now. Meld. Sliding Dash. Strike Raid. Soothing Crystal. Okay. One or both of these commands is installed in a deck. Meld the commands anyway? Yes. Payback Raid. With an item boost. See, now in here, I could have Stun Edge. Performs a jumping attack that stuns some foes. Okay. And I could probably go over here and... I gotcha. So instead of that Payback Raid, maybe I could... Or can I have both? No, I cannot. But maybe instead I could have this one with the item boost. Okay, it doesn't seem like it'll let me meld that Payback Raid with anything. Okay, well, it was something. Cannot meld fire or sleep. Could meld arrow, but I don't want to do too much of that and, like, go overboard with it. Oh, yeah, items. So that has one more magic. Easier to land critical hits, but less strength. Kind of rather go with that one, I guess. Wedding cake. Delicious prize obtained from a prize pod. It looks like it could be used as an ingredient. Yeah, in what? But anyway, looks like Twitch ads are about to start up in a sec. I would like to take a quick break myself while that's going on. So, yeah. Be back in a bit. Okay. Apologies for the slightly longer absence than normal. Also, what abilities? Yeah, item boost. Increases the effectiveness of recovery item commands. Multi-install the ability for an even larger improvement. Okay. I haven't even been using items. D-Links. Aquaterra, Snow White. Yeah, I don't know, just finding it interesting. Especially the D-Links with, like, non-Keyblade wielding characters. But anywho, okay. So I'm not gonna exactly say I hate what I did with the melding commands there. So I guess I'll move along. Which means I should resume recording. Gonna call it a night. Need to be awake early tomorrow. Gotcha. Okay. Good night to you two, all. Hopefully I'll see you sooner rather than later. And you know the Discord's always open. Alrighty. Back to recording. Alright. So we got a couple of worlds down. And now we're moving on to the Enchanted Dominion. Look, I would think that's gonna be Sleeping Beauty's world. They're not real clear on that though. Just
Still no sign of Terra.
I was just guessing based on the look of it, honestly. And now it looks even more like it.
Stop! You get away from her!
What? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, I've never seen anyone so beautiful.
Who are you?
I'm Ventus. But you can call me Ven.
Oh, you don't seem bad, dear. I'm certain you have a pure heart, just like our precious Aurora.
Can you tell me why she's sleeping?
Long ago, Maleficent cursed her. Now she's stolen her heart.
Well then, why don't I go get it back for her?
That's impossible, dear. Maleficent's home is at the Forbidden Mountain. It's not safe.
I'm not afraid. We can't just leave Aurora like this. I can help. You gotta believe me.
Or at least you
Come
can
on.
try.
Let's go get her heart.
You know, you're absolutely right. The Forbidden Mountain is through the forest. Come along, follow us. After all, we wouldn't want you to get lost.
Also, never seen someone so beautiful. I mean, I guess it would make sense that he doesn't really, like, think of Aqua that way. But good thing he didn't say that directly in front of her. I would hope I'm gonna come back here some other time if I really need to. But just in case. Glad I at least went and got that. Oh. Okay, nothing on the balcony here. Then out the door I go. And nothing over there.
Yeah! Rocks! Yeah! Fire! Rock!
Any more enemies before Firestorm wears out?
Bring it!
Okay. I also just realized that I'm at level 5. It says the battle level is 3 for this world, so I'm guessing I'm at a higher level than I need to be. Unless that's not the same kind of thing. Yeah, just getting a feel for the area, seeing where all I can and cannot go. And what all might be around. Okay, I would definitely figure if I'm getting extra copies of some abilities that, those should be good for, or at least versions of those then would be good for melding. Okay, those enemies are gone. Still not sure what I'm supposed to use the ingredients on. But again, maybe that'll eventually get answered. Yeah, I wondered if that would even damage it. I'm trying to step on it. I can damage them by stepping on them when they're mini, but maybe not all the time. A high potion there. Okay, tell you what, real quick, I'm actually going to make a slight change to my command deck, especially since sleep is maxed out. Having some sort of healing might be a good idea. And Mini has a similar effect to sleep. Also, with fire being maxed out, maybe I will put poison in there too. Or, hold up, zero gravity. Create an anti-gravity field and send foes around you drifting into the air for continual damage. Hit floating enemies to confuse them. Of course, rather than potions, I could just have cure in there. I've got 2 blizzards, so okay. Never mind, I've completely changed my mind compared to what I thought I was gonna do. I really should probably try out the D-Links more. Get those leveled up some.
Yeah! Freeze! Thunder! Rock! Yeah! Rock! Heal! Rock! Freeze! Bring it! Thunder! Freeze! Con! Yeah!
Especially for these enemies that seem to like absorb fire. I figure having some different magic would be helpful. Magic deflector.
Bring it! Freeze! Fire! Thunder!
Oh. Hold up. Now there's more magic involved. Did I, like, improve the D-Link there between them? I bet you it would say if I... Okay, yeah, maybe that is what happened there.
Yeah! Rock! Yeah! Freeze!
Ooh, diamond dust. So, similar overall, except, you know, ice focused.
See ya! Rock! Yeah! Bring it! Rock! Rock! Bring it! Freeze! Yeah! Yeah! Rock! Yeah! Rock! Rock! Freeze!
Nope, that didn't work.
Yeah!
Okay. That did that time. Alrighty. Here we go. Fire dash.
It's over.
Also, did it just show me leveling something up near the top right corner there? Seems like it maybe did.
Heal. Con. Yeah. Freeze.
Alrighty. Any other enemies? Come on. No, guess not.
looks like we're stuck.
This must be Maleficent's doing.
I know.
Wow, that was
Shall we?
Yep.
easier than expected. Kind of expected some enemies on the way up here.
Bring it.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Any other enemies around here? And these enemies actually resemble the henchmen from the movie. Okay, come on. We got another cure there. I wasn't exactly looking around for chests real intently. But I don't think I saw any earlier on. Ah, but what if I go up here? There's a chest. I'm sorry, I totally missed what I just picked up there because my nose was bothering me. And I was trying to take care of that. Was it an item of some sort? Seemed like it was probably an item. Or not. Any command? Fire dash. Oh, absolute zero. Maybe that was it. Cloak yourself in ice and rush targets repeatedly. Huh. And again, I have been terrible at attempting to... Actually, not even attempting. Just with forgetting to use the shot lock. Just doesn't seem to flow as naturally in the combat.
Careful, they're Maleficents.
Well, they ain't guarding nothing. Tension! No sleeping on the job.
Take out Maleficent's goons. Well, now that I've mentioned shot locks. I figured I could start off with one there. Well, that missed entirely. Oh, I wasn't sure I'd be able to make them mini. Turns out I can, though.
Yeah! Rock! Freeze! Rock! Rock! Ha! Rock! Ha! Rock!
Any more? Like, it's sure acting like there's more. Okay. But maybe that was the last one. The gates are probably where I came from. I was just making sure that I looked around for treasure. What's all this? Okay, so they're like portals.
Yeah! Yeah!
Probably mostly meant to confuse. Or maybe they're actually the only way forward. Now I'm at level 9 and my magic's increased. Okay, but there's gotta be other ways to potentially go, right? Because there's all these chests around. Of course, I could spend more time focusing on that. Later on. Come on. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's really gonna let me go anywhere else. Which I find kind of odd. Because there's so much more area, and yet I can't. Can't really go anywhere else other than these predetermined paths, it seems. Okay, maybe some other time it'll open up. make sure I get this before I fall off. In fact, what might be over... I would hope there's a way to get back up if I fall down, because otherwise, I'd kind of rather not fall down. I'd rather go here first. Oh, maybe now I'm in a different part of this room and it'll let me get some of the treasures that I was wondering about before. High potion. Okay, now I can open that one. So yeah, it really seems like it was just as simple as that. Finding a different way into this room. I gotta sneeze, or at least it feels like I do. But then it went away, dagnabbit. Oh sure, now it gives me that. Okay, so magic can definitely be interrupted. Like that. Oh, jeez. These archers. Why must archers so often be some of the most annoying enemies in games? But then that leads somewhere entirely different. Then there's this section over here. Nothing down this way. Oh, then why is it there? That makes no sense. I bet you there is something down there, and they just don't want to let me get to it yet. Oh, so yeah, it definitely does not seem like there's any way back up to where I was before. Oh. Another entrance for this room. Okay, so it's not gonna let me go that way. Come on. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it'll let me go anywhere else. So here we go. Examine that.
Freeze! Rock! Yeah! Yeah!
Level 10.
Heal!
Oh, hello. Confetti sticker. Yeah, I never placed that previous sticker that I got. Oh well. So, is that all that there is in this area?
Come on!
Doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to go anywhere else.
Rock! Yeah! Yeah! Rock!
Okay, so then how do I get back to...
Freeze! Yeah! Rock! Yeah!
How do I get myself back up to higher ground? Can't quite do it there.
Yeah! Bring it!
Unless... Nope, that's not it. So how do I get back up? It does not appear to be possible. Says there's nothing down this way. So where do I go? Am I missing something? It's not like there's a second jump that I can equip or anything. I honestly have no clue. Not a one. Nope. Nope. Do I need to hit something? And, like, what's the deal? Or did I miss something in that area where I was just a little bit ago?
Freeze! Yeah! Yeah! Rock! Rock!
Okay, just stopping for a little bit doesn't change anything.
Bring it! Yeah!
Yeah, I really don't see any other way to go. But, like, then I can't even get back.
Yeah!
If this carries on too much longer, I might actually have to try and look it up. As much as I normally dislike doing that.
Freeze! Yeah! Ta! Yeah! Rock! Ta!
See, it seems like that is where I ultimately need to go. But I'm not seeing any other, like, pathways to take to get me there.
Rock! Yeah! Ta! Heal! Yeah! Come on!
Like, there's no stairs anywhere. There's no, or at least no stairs that would get me up there. I don't get it. What am I supposed to be doing here?
Ta! Ta! Rock! Yeah!
At this point, I'm just like endlessly making rounds and
Heal!
doing seemingly nothing important. Any help would be appreciated, but I'm really close to feeling like I'm gonna have to look this up.
Rock! Yeah! Bring it!
Magic mending. That sounds like a healing kind of thing.
Heal!
Yep.
Yeah! Ta! Ta! Yeah! Ta! Rock!
Auto remedy. Don't. I don't see any other way of like getting around these. Did I make some sort of critical, unintentional mistake that... now has me stuck? Although, hold up.
Bring it.
This looks like somewhere different. So was that it? Did I just need to de-link with a different character or something?
Yeah.
Or do I have to wait for these to change different colors, maybe? Okay, now it's fine. Whatever it was, I did it. Whether it was the D-Link or something else.
That should do it.
Don't you remember? We've met before.
We have?
Why, of course, you said so yourself. Once upon a dream.
I never thought I would meet you. Outside of my dreams, that is.
Who are you? What's your name?
Oh, my name? Why, it's... Oh no, I can't. Goodbye.
I must see you.
I don't know. Maybe someday.
When? Tomorrow?
Oh no. This evening. At the cottage in the glen.
What was that?
Besides a scene from the movie?
Aurora's memory. She must have gotten her heart back.
So her dream came true.
Yes, not long ago. Dreams are very strong beliefs. Aurora's led her to her true love.
I see you hold strong beliefs too, don't you, dear?
Yep.
You also have a strong light.
All right, hurry. We can't stay here.
I suppose I should go back toward the exit/entrance where I came from.
Someone has released Aurora's heart. Tell me, child, was it you? Maleficent.
Only because you stole it in the first place.
I'm like, that attack's not gonna go how he thinks.
You must be Ventus.
Huh? How do you know about me and the Keyblade?
My powers ensure I'd know of the key to bringing me hearts. Terra gave me a demonstration.
Terra? He was here?
Why, yes. In fact, it was he who stole Princess Aurora's heart.
Why would he do that?
That's a lie!
I was asked to leave you unharmed, but it seems I have no choice.
Oh boy, team up with the fairies and defeat Maleficent. Alrighty. How so? Where'd she go? I doubt Minnie's gonna do much good against her. Oh, jeez. course, she moves right when I get the surge.
Into sleep!
What? That's just a countdown to how long I'd be out of commission. Whoa, hello. That's different.
Into sleep, you fall forever!
We can help.
Bring it!
Okay, so that's how I was supposed to handle that. Oh, jeez.
Thunder's might and lightning strike!
Alright, cool. Learned Thunderbolt. And max HP increased. That wasn't too hard. Of course, I might be a little over-leveled. Unintentionally,
There's no way
mind you.
Terra would hurt somebody like that.
You don't believe me? That's unfortunate, for he agreed so easily.
He did?
Ven, don't be fooled.
Aqua!
Oh?
Terra would never do that. You know that as well as I do.
Yeah.
Ah, the truth can be most cruel, even amongst the closest of friends. After all, one never knows the secrets of another's heart. I'm sure you'll agree, Ventus. Aqua.
The Master sent me.
Huh?
Ven, let's go home.
But Terra...
Terra's not ready to leave yet.
Or to come back yet?
Right now, he's leaving you behind. And by the time you catch up, he'll be a different person.
Sorry, Aqua. But... I can't go with you.
What?
It's just... I have to find him before it's too late.
Ven!
Terra, where are you?
Fairy Stars. Keyblade that provides a balance boost in strength and magic. Oh. What is this? Okay, Xehanort talking with somebody.
Huh? Him again!
Okay. The Pride Lands. Spent a little more time in that world than I intended to. So, think I might leave that recording off there so as not to have too much all at once. In the meantime, I might actually go back and do some more command board stuff. But, anyway. So that's going to be all the recording for tonight. Man. I will probably, like I said, do the command board. Might even go back to some of these worlds a little bit and see what's going on. Also see about this Mirage Arena thing, if I can. I assume those are going to be the locations of other worlds eventually. Possibly multiple other worlds, given that there's just one, like, pinkish swirl there. Unless this is going to be, like, Aqua's stuff, and this will be Terra's stuff here. Okay. Let me have a look-see at some of this stuff here. Stun Edge is maxed out now, jeez. Okay, we got Fire Dash. Blizzard's maxed. But I could put another one in its place. Same with Cure. Mini isn't quite maxed out. So at least there's still that. Alright, Meld. Let's go with Stun Edge. Ooh, Stun Edge and Fire. Give me Fire Strike. That is a new one, I think. Yeah, because Fire Dash is the one I have equipped. So, Fire Strike with perform longer combos. Yeah, let's go with one of those. First Strike with Combo Plus. Nice. Any others that I might be able to meld together? Blizzard and Arrow. Give that a Soothing Crystal, I guess. Or I could go with the Shimmering Crystal here, since it mentions elemental attacks. Blizzard Screen. Ooh, and that upgraded to Blizzara. Doesn't seem like there's anything else I can meld right now, actually. Well then, maybe I should swap Blizzard with... you know what? No, I don't feel like I need to do that. Swapping it with Blizzara. Okay, one more magic, but one less strength. I have been using a lot more magic as far as the abilities go, but then the regular attacks, it's definitely been more of the blizzard screen. Increases your resistance to blizzard attacks. Multi-install the ability to bump it up even further. Not surprising. Combo plus. Adds 1 stroke to your ground combos. That's kind of what it always does. Honestly. Command styles. Thunderbolt. Activates when you use thunder-related commands. Yeah, the reports. And that's where the sticker album is. So these are apparently supposed to be balloons? I don't know. I don't know why, it seemed for a second like moving one of these things gave me fewer points. Whatever. Sticker collection. I've gotten 1 in each of those locations. And the main reason I'm probably missing some of these things is because of, not being able to jump up high enough, essentially. Thornbite. Shoegazer. Archraven. Mad Treant. Character files. Castle of Dreams. It even mentions Lady Tremaine, Anastasia, and Drizella, despite the fact that they have not yet been seen. Yeah. Game records, hit counts. Okay. So wait, I'm sorry, what was all that about? Just... I guess Aqua's finish only got that many hits is what it's saying. I still haven't used the shot locks much. Doggone it, I'm absolutely terrible about that. And I just realized my webcam has been out of this for a while. New game. Still makes me wonder if I get anything special from winning in each location. Opponent Cinderella. That's it? Just her? And I'm going second again.
All right. Oh.
Ready?
1. Also, where all can I go? Where do I need to go? Okay, so that's the red. gate thing. Blue is up there. Green is over there. Oh, and yellow's there. Okay. So tell you what. I'm gonna go up this way. Select GP based on your rolls. It's probably not gonna be very much. Oh, based on this roll. It's probably not gonna be much.
Thank you.
Is this or is this not where I'm supposed to go? I'm not sure. I'm starting to think maybe it's not. It won't let me go up any further. Well, phooey. Oh, hey, priceless artifacts.
How nice.
Hellos. How you doing tonight?
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, finally, I can play something here. Cure, fire dash, magnet. I'm gonna go with magnet, I guess.
Thank you.
Getting a wisdom tooth removed tomorrow morning. Oh, fun. Just one? Whenever I got my wisdom teeth removed, it was all four corners, all at once. So, that was loads of fun for me. Some commands are placed on the board from the get-go. Land on one of these bonus panels and you can acquire a new deck command so long as you pay the GP. Huh. Okay. Jeez.
Oh.
I am rolling so terribly low compared with Cinderella here. Yeah, there we go. That's better.
Nice.
But now I'm gonna have to lose some points because of landing there. Apparently, I just went the wrong way around this board. The dentist recommended I remove all now, but I'm going to space them out.
Oh.
Yeah. See, I think I was still going to college and just on a break at that time, so like... Or maybe it was shortly after college, I don't know. I had a bunch of family around me to, you know... help me out after getting all my wisdom teeth removed.
How nice.
Good grief.
Thank you.
Oh.
This is not going particularly well for me. Especially with a bunch of rolls like that. Yeah, it's a chain bonus.
How nice.
Seth! Greetings. See, what do you mean I've found the board? I knew where to find it the whole time.
Thank you.
Board game we were referring to a month back. Oh.
Oh dear.
I can't even remember that conversation, honestly. I mean, I vaguely remember there being a mention of some kind of board game.
Oh. How nice.
Yeah, I think this is something where I'm gonna have to play each board at least a couple of times just to A, know for sure what's going on, and B, like, actually get some less than terrible luck.
Oh. How nice.
Sure, now I get a 6. I've been getting low rolls most of the time. I don't have enough to pay for that. Yay. But she does.
Oh.
Thank you.
Collect one command card. Yay. Okay, well, glad I'm not, losing more points on one of those spaces down there.
How nice.
Of course, I've got the GP protection, so I probably would have been fine anyway. Second time I've landed on this space.
Nice.
Come on, roll low. She did not roll all that low. Okay, she's still, wound up landing on one of those. Let's see here. Going right would result in me landing on one of those spaces. Going down would send me either there to upgrade my own or there on one of Cinderella's. Yeah, I don't like hate the game or anything. It's just I've had terrible luck with it. Maybe I will upgrade one of these here. Since they're right next to each other.
Thank you.
Okay. And another one of these spaces.
Nice.
Okay. I won't argue with that result.
How nice. Oh.
Oof. Thing is, it's like every other space for this stretch is gonna get me on one of Cinderella's spaces. Alright, well, whatever, I'll take a chance. Oh yeah, the GP protector. If you land on an opponent's panel, you can pay that opponent GP to take it over. Take over for 1350, jeez. But at the same time, I get command of that panel, then... I don't know if that was the best play.
How nice.
See, this is where I'm thinking I might want to roll 3 dice just to make sure I get past those, dangerous spaces.
Yeah.
Although, they're nowhere near as bad as I thought.
Nice.
Problem is, now I gotta keep going. Oh, I guess there's a slight delay. Why not just the money? I don't know. I thought maybe I would... She has almost enough to win the game right now. Probably shouldn't be giving her more.
Nice.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know why I didn't just go up there earlier.
Yeah.
This is not being recorded for YouTube, no. I was recording earlier. I don't think I'm going to include the command board in any other recordings. Three. Yeah. Well, if I roll high enough here, I might be able to get back to the beginning then and possibly win this, depending on... I don't know. There are multiple factors at play here, but...
Thank you.
I have just barely enough. Now, with her landing there... No, I guess she'd have to come back around to it. Does that mean I win? Okay, jeez.
All right.
Even though I didn't have as many points as her. Oh. So I got some new commands from winning? Jeez. Well, shoot, if I knew that's what I got from winning, maybe I would have... Maybe I would have tried a little harder to get a win on the Keyblade board. In fact, I might do that now. This game's Gummy Ship Missions is the command board. Not exactly. Okay, none of those are maxed. Anything I would want to meld here? Stun Edge. Stun Edge and Thunder? Or... Huh. I'm leaning towards Thunder just because I have another one of those. But as far as, like, you know, mini games within the game, I guess that's not too... I guess this is not too distant in that way from the Gummy Ship Missions. I don't know. Was it before? I don't know if I've used a pulsing crystal on one of these yet. Finish boost. Can cure be melded with anything else? Only another cure, and I kind of don't want to do that right now. What ability did I just get? Finish boost. Increases the damage dealt by your finish command. Okay. After I save... I think I'll do another round of the command board. Specifically with... Or, specifically at the Keyblade board. Okay. I don't know why I feel somewhat obligated to shuffle the playing order, even though it's probably to my disadvantage for the most part. Well, I'm first anyway.
Ready?
Okay. Now that I have a better idea of how the game as a whole works, I might, you know, be able to do a bit better at this one. So, if I go that way, 5 will get me to the yellow there. 5 that way would get me to this spot, which would just let me go wherever I want, essentially. 5 up this way, 3, 4, 5 would just send me past the blue, rolling with this, and See, it's not the same. It doesn't have the same effect on this board, though. This spot right here, I don't just get free GP from landing on that spot. It'll instead take me to anywhere on the board that I choose. Tell you what, I think I'm actually going to go up. So what that space can help with, in particular, is if you wind up all the way on one end of the board and you want to get to the other. Because this one doesn't really loop around so easily.
That's the way.
So, like, if I were to end up going over here... Or, actually, more like if I wound up going over here and wanted to get all the way over to the other side. I don't know. Anyway. Wow, that was a really helpful roll there.
There we go.
And... yeah, I was honestly kind of hoping Terra would have gotten a low roll on his turn, so then he'd lose some points to one of those spaces down low.
That's the way.
6, okay. Now if I go down, 2, 3, 4, 5, I end up there. If I go left, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Either way is potentially good. Especially since they both need to go over here. You know what? I'm gonna go up. Let's do Blizzara.
Thank you. All right. There we go.
This area over here is just, you know, a big square. So what I'm hoping for now is that I roll a 3. Not quite.
Yeah.
See, because if I rolled a 3, if I rolled a 3, I could have landed on that spot next to me and then immediately transported myself all the way to the opposite end of the board, landed on the red checkpoint, and then I'd have all of them. And basically the way you win this game is that you have to go through all the checkpoints and have enough of the game point currency or whatever.
Nice. That's the way.
And then make it back around to the start panel.
Nice.
So I guess if I roll a 1 here, it's still possible. Nope, another 2. Of course. Just in case one of them land over here again. Although if I were them, I'd be avoiding it as much as possible. Seth has an idea. What is your idea? could go around again, roll 2 dice, and try for a 7. That is... Actually, I might not... Okay. I mean, in theory, I guess I could. It is the most likely result with 2 dice. Fine. I'll roll 2 dice and see what happens. How about that? If I get a 7, I'll go back around. If I don't, maybe I'll continue another way. Now I could get more from that checkpoint again, or I go over here and then go down through the yellow checkpoint because I need to do that. Trouble is, I'm gonna end up landing on one of Aqua's spaces. And I guess I don't have enough points to buy it from her.
That's the way. Nice.
Yeah, I don't want to be using up too many more of my cards like that. Especially when I might end up being able to put them on other spaces. Yeah, now I just gotta get through the red checkpoint. Aqua still hasn't done the green one, which means she still has to go over where I put a bunch of my spaces. One. Well, I need to go over to the red, so there we go. And the odds of me rolling a 1 are, well, 1 in 6.
All right. There we go.
Wow.
That's the way.
Sure hope I don't roll a 1, especially since I can't give myself any way to... Okay, well, I'm definitely going right.
Ta-da!
Yeah, so this is what happens instead on this board. Thing is, I'm just gonna end up moving to the next panel over. Although Terra's likely to go on the prize cube there, and that'll leave me potentially lacking spaces, lacking safe spaces to end up around here. This is either really big brain on my part or really small brain. But I am actually thinking I might warp myself back here. Which panel should I level up? Oh, jeez. I guess those are the only ones I can. Let me go with this one, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, odds are I would have lost some points to one of those spaces if I stuck around over there.
That's the way.
Huh. Oh, sweet. Okay. So now I can use this one to move myself all the way back over to the red checkpoint. And then head left from there and only have maybe one space to worry about.
Nice! Thank you!
I might be trying a little too hard to set a trap for Aqua now.
There we go. All right.
Nice.
Well, I will say, priceless artifact. There is one world in Kingdom Hearts in which there are zombies that, of a sort, anyway, that come out at night. That being the,
There we go.
you know, the Caribbean, aka the Pirates world.
All right.
As far as Sora being named Steve, I don't know about that. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, at least if I went to that one, I'd land on my own. I go down to just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and cycle back around to that, which I'm not sure I really want. I'll go left.
Yeah!
Sweet. More points for me, and I'll go down here. Level up. We'll just go level 2. I'm not trying to go too crazy with this. What would I like to see in Kingdom Hearts 4? Good question. And I'll try not to be too generic. As far as Disney worlds, now, I will say I don't know for sure offhand which ones have been used across the entire series. There are still some games I have not played. However, wouldn't mind seeing a payoff to some of the summons throughout the series. So, like, having Lilo and Stitch involved. Maybe Chicken Little. Just all sorts of stuff like that.
Nice.
As far as...
I'll catch up.
As far as story and characters and stuff, I really would like to see... I'd like to see another game with more significant involvement from, like, Riku and or Kairi. these low rolls are killing me. Anyway. Because, like, a big part of the plot right now is that clearly Seth is still avoiding your question.
There we go.
Anyway, have a good one, Seth. But yeah, I'd really like to see, I don't know, just since part of the plot is that they're going to be looking for Sora, essentially, just some kind of way to... Do I want to take over this panel? Kind of leaning towards no. But yeah, I don't know if I want this to be one of those things where, like, it focuses so much on Sora that he basically, like, is able to get himself out of whatever situation he's in. Also, why is it showing it like I've only passed through one checkpoint? Do I need to go back around and do it all over again? I sure hope not. Wow, these rolls!
No.
Nice.
See, okay, but now it shows it like maybe she has to... But now her panel's flashing as if she's able to win. So, I don't know. There's still some aspects of this game that confuse me a bit. I don't want to land on one of Terra's panels. But at the same time, I've got potentially 2 other sources of gaining points if I go up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could do, or I don't know. Of course, there's a chance of Aqua losing some points if I leave that block there. Alright, you know what? Fine. I'm gonna go up and land here.
Nice. Yeah.
Also, as far as like the combat and stuff goes, I kind of have no notes. Oh man. Just keep it similar enough to Kingdom Hearts 3's combat, and I'll be fine with it, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That wouldn't be bad, I guess. Okay. Yeah, because if I go up, I'm just gonna lose points. Level up this one, I guess. I don't know.
Nice.
Although, actually, you know what? Maybe I should have gone up, because then I could have done all that stuff I was thinking about doing before. Dagnabbit.
All right.
think I kind of figuratively shot myself in the foot there. Joker's Fortune. Use the spinner to trigger various hands. Stop on panel capture to instantly acquire a panel. I have never done this before. Let's see what happens. Oh, so I just stop it myself. Huh. Interesting. Wow. Again, these rolls. And I'm like, yeah, if she gets much of anything, she wins. Doggone it. I have such a hard time winning on this board.
Piece of cake.
So it seems like maybe I just get more stuff. More, like, new commands if I win. Okay, well... See, now I have 2 maxed out quick blitzes, although one has an ability attached to it. Binding Strike. Interesting. With an HP boost. Ability thing. I'll leave those as they are. None of them are maxed out or anything. I don't have anything new there. Increases your HP. Not surprising. Although, why is it still... I guess because I have new abilities in here that I haven't really looked at. Binding Strike. Perform a spinning attack that binds some foes. Also, if I could meld... nope, sleep cannot be melded, I guess. At least not at the moment. I mean, that cure is kind of extra. But it can't really be melded with anything other than Thunder here or this other cure. Now, I do already have Thundara, so losing Thunder isn't the worst thing. But of course, either way, it would just turn it into Cura. I feel like a Soothing Crystal makes sense for that, too. Another item boost, okay. And now let me edit this. So I have Cura in here now. How far along am I? I mean... Ventus is the first character I've played as. Or that I am playing as. And I've got what looks to be the Pride Lands available. I've done 3 of the worlds already. And that seems to be about it. So, I would think quite a bit more, especially considering that I'm also gonna have to play as Aqua and Terra at different points. Let me save real quick. kind of want to look into this, but I, like, heard that there's nothing specific to do here. Oh, hold up. Like, if there's going to be any kind of anything important here, maybe I shouldn't. Like, any important story stuff. I was given the impression that it's not particularly important to the story. Welcome to the Mirage Arena. It features several modes. Arena mode, command board, rumble racing. Oh, so I could just access the command board from here? Choose a color for your armor. I don't know if I really care. Meh. I'm like, yeah, no, I don't care. I'll just leave it at the default. Okay. Medals. Oh. So if I get enough medals, I guess I gain or can buy different, like, abilities and some things? Apparently I cannot do the rumble racing yet. What is arena mode? Battle, Day of Reckoning. Risk 1 star, 4 rounds. Bonus challenge, tough as nails. Heal 5 times or less. Move to the middle hub. Move to the middle of the hub when you're ready. Huh. Oh, come on. Okay, time to heal. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't using it too much or too soon. It said there would be 4 rounds. Oh, that was all round 1. By the way, when you asked how far along I was, I assumed you meant in the game and not in the stream. After checking this out, I do think I will probably wrap up the stream. I shouldn't have done that. That was not my best decision there. How did I get hurt there? I don't know, whatever. Round 3. What are these enemies? Maybe they're coming up soon in another world that I just haven't been to yet. So tiny. They're actually kind of hard to step on sometimes. Gonna head out, big day tomorrow. Alright. Appreciate you hanging out for a while. Hope you have a good evening and that whatever you're doing tomorrow goes well. Well, that didn't hit at all. Can't say I really expected that to work. Especially not from the range that I was at. Also just realized D-Link does not seem to be an option in this arena here. Oh. Oh, hello. It's boss time. Yeah. I don't like the look of those lasers. And that won't hit. Does it ever stop attacking? I would love to try and wait for an opening, but I don't know if I'm gonna get any chances to attack if I wait like that. Oh, come on, really? Okay. I was not aware that my healing could get interrupted like that. But I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, that was just something to check out. Feels a little dishonest if I just act like it never happened, though, so I'm going to go back to the world map and then... on Twitch. Not the best timing on my part, I guess. Okay. Since that's already been kind of initiated, though, I don't have the option to delay the ads or anything like that. Ugh, man. Alright, so, yeah, I guess I'll have to wait for the Twitch ads to be done before I completely wrap things up. Of course, I might need that time just to figure out a raid target. So, anyway, yeah. That'll do it for me tonight, I guess. I'll actually be back tomorrow morning for another stream. But that one is going to be Kingdom Hearts 2 themed. Specifically with, like, side questing and stuff there. Oh, wait. You know, I don't actually have to do tomorrow's stream in the morning. But of course, if I do it in the morning, then that'll leave the evening available for me to potentially do DoorDash stuff, which would be a good thing because it's like DoorDash is generally busier in the evenings. And that means I get more orders and stuff that I can do, which means I get more money. So anyway, yeah, might still do that in the morning like I have been. And yeah, otherwise I am thinking just because of how events are going to go on Thursday that I will not end up streaming. If I do, it'll be an evening stream and probably on the shorter side of things. And then Friday will be in the morning. Saturdays will be in the evening. Kind of like how I've been doing it. And then the month is over. And I won't be streaming as much. But anyway. Okay, enough about all that. I hope you're all doing well. Hopefully I'll see you soon for another stream. Especially if I don't, feel free to check out YouTube videos in the meantime. But whatever ends up happening, till the next time I see you, stay cool, everybody.